Sorry, I just sat here yawning made off. I was like, oh.
It's all good.
Let's see me, Bob.
Oh,
I swear she hears me going live and comes to say hi. Are you coming?
she just can scream.
You have to come and scream. Mwah.
Oh my god.
You should have heard her just before you got here. She was having a full-on hissy fit.
Because Rolo was also in here staring at her. To be fair, I shouldn't have picked her up. But she's too cute. She's now sitting in her box right in front of my manga that she loves.
Weird.
I put it down there one day because I'd emptied it and I was like, oh, I'll put that out next time. I've seen her sleep in it almost every single day. And I'm like, well, I've got another box on my floor now.
Oh, well, never mind.
It's pretty much the life of a mother, I swear. Life of a mother? Life of a cat mother having boxes everywhere. Innit?
I agree with that one.
Kay's currently having a staring contest with Hamish because he wants fed and he doesn't get fed until 5:30.
I mean, it's cute though, because occasionally Rolo will make noise and then Andy's like, wait, that's not Eden. And I'm like, no, that's Rolo gurning for Richie at the bottom of the stairs and he's that loud through that wall.
Thing is, Eden sounds angry. Like, she's proper, like, yelling at you. She's ready to fight. But when Rolo gurns, it's, like, sad and morose and, like...
You've abandoned me, Daddy. Where are you? Honestly.
And it's like, Rolo, just go up the stairs. He's right there. Just go up the stairs.
Honestly, you can be upstairs shouting on him and he's still making the same noises. And you're like,
it's so sad. Just, you know, that cat sound where it's so sad. It's like breaking your heart. Kind of sad. That's what he's like.
He does it himself. He doesn't go find Richie. He just sits above the stairs. You should see him walking around with his toys in his mouth, though, because then he sounds even sadder because he can't get the noises out. Honestly.
He likes the drama.
Oh, I know. How's your days been? I've actually had a Friday off work, which is nice because it never normally happens. So I spent my day with my dad and my aunt, and I got home about 50 minutes ago. I did well.
I twice at work forgot it was Friday, which was a nice surprise.
Love that for you.
It's been a long day. It's been a long day.
We'll get there.
I can't stop yawning. I don't know why, but I what am I doing? I'm doing okay. I haven't been feeling well this week again, but other than that, I'm all right. But I need to.
Sorry, he just whined at Kay. Like, pathetic little sad whine.
Hamish, you will be fed. You have been fed today. I know you have.
Oh, God.
What are you guys doing tonight? Or what's your plans? Do we have thoughts? Do we have plans? Are we that far ahead?
Trying to stay awake. I have some things to do because I was like so proud of myself that last week because I'm doing a crochet along for yet another blanket when I haven't even finished my other one, but that's by the by. I was like so excited that I was like getting ahead with my granny squares because you have to do like 18 of them, and then I realized when I was going to sew them together that like the pumpkin ones, I'd made the same mistake on all 5 that I'd done. So that I'm having to like redo them all. I missed 2 stitches on each side. I don't know how. So I'm going to go redo all that now. But whilst I'm doing that, luckily it's pretty mindless once I've corrected my mistake. I'm going to be finishing Bury Our Bones in the Midnight Soil because I'm on day 9 already and I might as well just finish it. I've got 30 pages left. And then I started the Book of Azrael last night because I've decided to try and read as many indie books as I can in one month.
Love this.
So yeah, but this is the blanket I'm making.
Oh, that's so cute.
It is, isn't it? But it's spooky.
Very cute. I love
but
that.
Yeah, I'm going to be crocheting and listening to
Crocheting.
audiobooks. Crocheting
Also,
and listening
I
to
still
audiobooks.
never get over me trying to figure out how to type crocheting because it really didn't work. Andy, what are you up to?
I will probably be finishing Off the Charts Chemistry, which is what I was reading yesterday. I think I'm like 60-something%. Turns out it's only 218 pages, so
Love that. And that's another arc off list.
That's another arc of. I'm 43% in. Currently, it's like a YA author has decided to write an adult book set in a high school and forgot that our characters are the teachers.
Oh. No.
But at the same time, a lot of the characters that are acting like pathetic teenagers are grown-ass white men, so I've got to give her that. I've got to give her that.
Fair.
Like, they're being so cliquey and so, because it's about, this guy moved to the school to be the head coach, and the assistant coach thought he was going to get the job, so he's being arty about it, and then the sports director is also being arty about it because he told the assistant coach that he would get the job, and now they're being mean girls.
Oh
and
my God.
You're in your
drama.
50s, if not 60s.
The drama.
The drama of it all.
Then, they keep going on, the female main character is the chemistry teacher, and her friends are, the algebra teacher, the psychology teacher, and I can't even remember what other one teaches. But they're all like, oh my God, this new guy is the hottest guy to ever walk the halls of this high school. And I'm like, you are in your 30s.
I love this.
Can somebody act like it, please?
Honestly,
the number of times he has been mentioned as the hottest guy, the hottest guy to ever walk the halls of Buena Vista High School, or whatever the fuck it's called. I'm just like, say it one more time. I do.
Now you can read that. That sounds shit.
I love that. I'm so impressed you haven't hate DNF that yet.
It's not that I hate it. It's just that, generally the story is decent, but then they'll do things and I'm like, you're an adult. And, she doesn't like dogs. Even the guy was like, oh, normally that would be an instant no, but I kind of really like her. And I'm like, my guy.
No.
No. Instant DNA.
I am also reading Bury Our Bones in the Midnight Soil. What did I say I was up to? I don't know. I read it while I was driving out to my dad's and back today. So I'm up to 370 basically. So I have about 160 pages left.
I'll say finally we've got a narrator that could actually, the Scottish accent is done. Action is done really well.
Agreed.
I
recognize the voices. I actually need to go. I was thinking today while I was driving that I actually need to go look into what they've done because I recognize them, but I haven't had that thought before. So I need to do that at some point.
I've been reading a lot of books lately where they're an American narrator and they try and do. I think someone tried to do a Welsh accent. I don't know what the fuck it was supposed to come out like. It was not Welsh, and then the other one was supposed to be Scottish, and then he even tried doing what they call what they would call a common accent, which is basically a Cockney accent, and they couldn't do any accent other than just a generic American one. I'm like, I don't mind if you're a narrator that can't do other accents, just don't attempt it.
Yeah, just keep it.
Just keep all your characters American or the actual accents you can do. You don't have to do all these different things. And if you can't do an English accent or oh my God. It's a bugbear.
Fantasy where there isn't languages that you need to know. There's plenty of other books you could be narrating.
I'm just like, oh my God, please stop. But this one, I actually really, really, she got such a nice calming accent when she's talking, in that POV. So I really like it. It's gonna be 5 stars. I mean, it's from very, very early on. It was 5 stars. It just keeps getting better. It could be a God tier book for me.
Yeah. I'm loving it.
It's just Schwab can literally do no wrong. It's just so good.
Let's have a quick peek at comments. We've got a Becca and a Smash driving to London. So hello, we will keep you company for a while. On and off. Obviously, I'm not talking to you the whole way through. Hello, Bobby. Hi to Ellie. Hi, Rachel. And this says, hold on, there was a typo. I'm starting the Kingdom of Copper, which is a God tier book for me. So that makes me happy.
Good.
Hey, Jem, I'm just trying to finish up work because something decided to break right as I was finishing up. But I have ordered Chinese. That's good. I have mince and tatties for my tea tonight.
We are currently ordering Chinese, and I need to. I've not spent enough, so now I'm at the hungry stage, and I don't want to order like everything because I'm probably not as hungry as I feel.
But you need to order enough that you can get it delivered.
Yeah.
This is fair. Ali is currently making dinner and will be reading an arc called Such a Bad Influence. I love that. I got a new arc today and I'm very excited. It's Erin A. Craig's new one, who wrote The House of Salt and Sorrows, which was one of my favorite books back in 2020. I still need to go back and read Small Favors, which is the Rob Stiltskin retelling. But I've been trying to wait for the hardbacks to come down in price because with being an American author, and I think it's I want to say Delacour that she's with. I don't think there's a paperback / I have the hardbacks of the first duology. But yeah, I'm really excited. Me and Abby, it was one of the first books that me, Abby, and Bryony read together way back when. So I sent her a picture today being like, oh my God, look what I got. And she was like,
I do have an arc of Brigands and Bread Knives that I got, and I was like freaking.
That. I have not had an answer yet.
I didn't get an email about it. I just decided to check my NetGalley, and then it was there. Because I didn't get an email about it. I was just like,
Andy,
what the
you
hell?
got it as well, didn't you? Just nod. Brigands and Bread Knives. Nod. You got the arc. Yeah.
But I wanted to read it this month, but I'm trying to read predominantly indie books. So the only non-indie book I'm reading this month is the Schwab book.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to do Indie August. And I've taken it upon myself after being in a total life slump / book slump / everything slump for about the last 18 months. I've decided to try and read the full list of Ryan Cahill books that are out. One being close to 1,000 pages. Why I've decided that, I don't know. I just keep telling myself I'm going to read his new book, and then it's just sat on my shelf staring at me. And I'm like,
seen on Insta that you've been reading. You have all your indie stuff. I was looking
it's just
at my arc list with Andy yesterday, and a lot of the ones that I have, I actually own now. So part of me is like, do I shuffle my books? But also, I already have a double stack TBR. So we're just going to read what I decide I'm reading at a time and letting myself just pick up what I fancy. So if it's not here, it doesn't matter. We're going with it.
I did also get approved for Pucking Strong as well, but I need to read the book before that. Yeah.
Pucking Sweet.
Pucking Sweet even. What's the new one?
Pucking Strong.
Yeah. I need to read Pucking Sweet first, yeah.
I read all of Emily Ross' backlog in a week.
I mean, not surprised. They are so good. Yeah, so good.
I think we just need to. This is the thing, right? Nobody listens to me.
Excuse me, do not.
And then let me finish. Nobody listens to me, and then when you do listen to me, you discover that I'm actually right.
I never don't listen to you. I just didn't own them, and I've been trying to get my own TBR down, so I've not been reading them because I didn't own them. And then I went, fuck it, I'm going to read these. I read the first one on Kindle Unlimited and bought all 7 of them and read them within a week. Hamish agrees with me. Right, sorry guys, but I need to go be taxi, so I'm going to quickly do the comments that are here, put on the first sprint, and then we can figure up next time.
Yes.
Jem is restarting laptop for a second time. This is absolute bullshit. Oh no. Bless you. Hi, Vicky. Totally didn't realize the time and missed the start. You're fine. We've just been talking bullshit. I've mostly been talking bullshit. They've been fine. Hey, hi. You're not late. It's only 1:15. You're fine. You've got hours yet.
It's Hattie. She's like an hour late.
I know, that's true. We'll be having a Bath reading Rainbow Volume 1 and then reading Apprentice to the Villain. Nice.
Ooh.
Vicky's currently catching up on the Jacksonville Ray series, talking about Emily Rath. Just about to finish Pucking Ever after Volume 1 and also want to finish this nonfiction that I've been reading for a month. And then Hattie is currently working on Project Broken Legend. Amazing. You'll still finish a book before half of us, Hattie. Bless. Right. I'm going to do our sprints.
Yeah.
And I will see you at 6:15. Sorry for the quickness, but I need to go be taxi. Okay, bye. Hi.
Hello.
I have like this much, like this tiny section of my page to finish a chapter. I thought I was going to manage it, but I've got like under a minute left. But like, it's fine. Let's do it next time.
Hello, Abby.
Hi. And I think.
Bobby.
I messed up. I sent the links to Abby and forgot to send them to Bobby, thinking that Bobby had access to our list. And
Bobby doesn't.
It's okay.
I looked at my phone as I was like going to the car, and I was like, "Oh shit!" I was like,
Oh, good.
I mean, I could just send you the link.
That's fair.
"Yeah."
Although you wouldn't have gotten on if she was still in her car.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I just waited until the phone finished.
How did everyone do, Andy?
I've eaten, so I feel much more human. And I also decided to DNF the book. I did say, if he's referred to it as the hottest man to ever walk through the halls of the
Whatever.
school one more time, I said it.
And I did it.
And they did it.
And it wasn't long after we started a sprint either.
Yeah, literally like 5 minutes later, I was like, okay.
Honestly, like it's like she's used to writing YA and has just aged up her characters. But like by saying that they're older but not actually have them acted like, I know like millennials, we can be cringe, like there's a whole, like we will do stuff that is probably that level, I get it, but you can't have characters constantly who are adults acting like teenagers, like in the way that they're acting. It's just, the thing is, I looked up the author, she only writes adult romance novels. One of the third book in the series is called Psychology with Mr. Mistletoe.
Oh no.
I really wanted to like it. But it was just not. Mm-mm.
So do we have options for your next read, Andy? Because that's not the vibe we're going for.
Well, I could read another one of my arcs, or I kind of want to read something on my Kindle. That's the thing. I don't want to hold a book.
Yeah.
Right now, that just seems like too much effort.
Fair.
So it's either read an arc, or I did just get the arc for Revolve as well. So
After us speaking about it yesterday.
Yeah. Or there's a series on KU that I've got the first two upstairs, like as actual books, and I've just not read any more of them. They're all on KU, so I could read the third one in that series. Or there's a new book that I've found on Threads because the author was talking about it, and the author and the main character are blind.
Oh.
It's a romance. I can't remember exactly what it's about. You know when you read a synopsis and then you immediately forget everything.
Yeah. Yes.
But the fact that it's own voices and a blind protagonist, which you never see.
Yeah. Sorry.
But yeah, because I'm like 9% apparently into Brigands and Bread Knives.
I really want to read that, but not this month.
So basically, you have too many options.
Yeah, I keep putting it down because I feel slumpy and I don't want to read something I know I'm going to really enjoy when I'm like something I have like high expectations for. It's fine if I read something that I don't have many expectations for and I end up enjoying it. That's usually fine. Or if I'm in a slump and I'm just like, meh. But when it's something that I know I'm going to really enjoy and I feel slumpy, then it just doesn't.
Yeah.
Or alternatively, I can also. Is that a lie? Can I read Fucking Wild? I don't know if I have Fucking Wild. I know I have it upstairs. I think that's why I've not read it yet. Or not read it yet, but like not reread it because I thought I had it on. Oh, I do have it on my Kindle.
Reread. Go for a reread.
And you know you'll enjoy it. Lisa, how did you do?
I finished bury our bones in the midnight soil. 5 stars, obviously. And then I went and finished cooking my tea or dinner, whichever you want to call it. I'm ready to eat that in the next sprint. I started eating it, but didn't finish it. And then I made part of a pumpkin square.
Is that right?
Oh, whose cat's that?
Mine. I mean, it could have been Abby's, but they're not generally quite as loud and angry as Eden. You literally were lying here until the timer went off and the birdies upset you.
But yeah, I wanted to try and find the Zodiac Academy book 1 on audio for free, but I can't find it. So I'm gonna have to dive into one of my other books, which is not a problem. I should really finish the Book of Azrael because I'm like 80% of the way through that. But why would you finish a book that you started?
It's probably a better option than Zodiac Academy, to be fair. I appreciate that some people like it, but I have beef with it. So, really, romance is not for me. It's not for me. Somebody would have been dead within like 10% of the book.
Yeah, I want to try and read it and see if it is for me. Because part of the plot, it sounds really interesting, and I'm just like, that sounds like fun, but I'm just not sure whether I can get past. See, I can read dark romance, so there's a certain amount of darkness that I can accept, but there's a line, and I don't know if it crosses it. So I need to test it out and see if it crosses that line.
Fair. Hi, Abby.
Hi.
You got a cutie on your knee.
Yeah, you can't see her, can you?
No, we can't. I'd have told you if we could.
Yeah.
No, I can hear the babbling.
Yeah. I keep looking to be like, she's no, her head.
No, she's not on the camera. At least
out of sight.
I mean, you're pretty little, but no, I've just made a big screen. No, you're not. You're fine.
I am now. Bless you. Like 75 of the way through Spell Shop, so it's going slow. But that's just how I roll these days.
Is it a good slow or a bad slow?
It's not going slow because it's a slow book. It's going slow because I genuinely just don't have time to read. We went to Alton Towers on Wednesday, and then we were out all day yesterday as well. So this week I've genuinely not stopped. But yeah, and then when I have stopped, I'm just like so exhausted. But it's a really good book. Like I'm really, really enjoying it. So hopefully I might even get that finished. That's what I was thinking of then. I messaged Tori to be like, "What's happening now?" Because I'm in the mood to read. So
grab it while you can.
Yeah.
Yes.
So yeah.
What are you doing tonight?
I've been trying to get through some coursework, but I also don't know what comes next. So
that's fair.
I finished Pucking Strong. And
oh my god, you're ahead of me now.
Yep. Sorry.
I'll say the same thing I said to Vicky earlier today when I realized she'd finished Pucking Sweet. Where's my updates? Not a single update.
Yeah, I finished it, and now I don't know what I want to read anymore.
Yeah, I felt that.
I sent Andy because I don't know what we were talking about something. That's so helpful in it. But I found the Jacksonville Rays based like hockey hoodie, like shirt online that you can buy, and I'm so tempted. So tempted to buy a Jacksonville.
We'll have them and we turn turn up in York on the same day wearing them. Cool.
Where did you send me this?
It was a while ago when I went on my Emily Rath binge, and I literally binged the a few books in a couple of days and just like word vomited my thoughts to you. And then I was like, ooh, let's see if there's any merch. There's a Jacksonville Riz shirt. Because
Andy,
that's normal.
Find it. You send me it.
I will send it you. I still have it saved.
Amazing. Not that I will be buying it, but potentially. Maybe.
Worth it.
Potentially. I managed some amount of pages. About 40 pages, roughly, have been taxi, and they're dropped off at the park. I can't decide if I want to finish this tonight and just focus on it, or if I want to split it. But I'll probably just focus on it, I think. Gems, turning it off and turning it on again fixed the problem, which is good.
I love that, turn it off and on again.
Yeah, I'm hoping this means that Gem has had Chinese arrive. Had a bath and read about 50 pages of Rainbow Volume 1. Love this. Need to type up one more brainstorm for Admir, but think I'll be getting Rosie to bed. Aw. That's for Rosie. She's not allowed to be as old as she's getting, man. Crazy. Crazy. Remember when, like, Hattie first found out, and then she was pregnant, and then she gave birth, and now it's like a year and a bit later? A year and a half later?
What is time?
I don't even know, Lisa. Honestly. I don't even know how we're in August. Like, I swear to God we were in April, like, 2 weeks ago.
Yeah. That is a madness.
I don't know how this works. I do, but I don't.
On Emily Rath's website for all of our like merch stuff, there's a print of a scene that somebody messaged me about. Or not necessarily the scene, but like the story from Picking Ever After.
Probably me.
And it's fine because it's not really a spoiler, but if you've read it, you'll know what it is.
I can't see that from here. There's no way I can see that from here.
Can't see that at all. But yeah, you can. I've sent you the links. You can get Compton on the back. You can get Mrs. Langley. You can get Price.
There's others as well.
Carlson, yeah, Poppy. Because there's only one Poppy.
So yeah, it is £46. But is it going to be Is it going to be getting in a basket sometime soon? Yeah, it will. It will be. I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to say maybe. I'm going to say yeah. It won't be here by the time we go to York, but I will be repping that when I'm reading the next books as soon as it arrives. I'll be posting it in whatever chat I can. I'll be like, look at me, I'm part of the Jacksonville Race. Woo woo.
I have a Foxhole Court hoodie along with Emma and Jem after reading Foxhole Court.
Yeah. I'm not surprised. You all loved that series, didn't you?
I do. I'm trying to get Vicky to read it currently.
Get Jem on it. Be like, Jem's convinced everyone to read it.
She now has it because I managed to convince her to get the set that Megan held. So she has them. So we're a step in the right direction.
Nice.
I'm innocent.
Gosh, you are. Of course you are.
Uh-huh.
But I did recently unhaul my physical copies of One Piece because I did finally admit to myself that there's absolutely no way I could physically own all of those volumes as well as the other manga that I have in my tiny little library. in my tiny little bungalow. So I've unhauled them and I'm just going to be reading them electronically, unfortunately. But then does mean it's space for more manga.
Yes.
Maybe short series. Maybe I should just Gemma will kill me that I haven't actually read this yet. And maybe I should finish Blackguard because I've read volume 1
God.
and then not continued.
There's 5 volumes. Do it.
I know.
I do that with TV series. I'll start and then at some point I just drop off.
Oh, you should like when Jem was like, "Oh, I'm partway through this anime series. I'm partway through this," and then I'm like, "Yeah, I started about 15 different series,
Yep.
and on Crunchyroll, Crunchyroll is just it's so bad but so good. The only downside of I say the only downside. One of the downsides is there's a lot of anime on there that's like just all fan service, and you do get some really bad ones on Crunchyroll, but you also get some good ones.
Mm.
But I have many that are partway watched on my watch list. It's a problem, but also is it?
No.
No.
It means you've always got something to watch.
But then there was what was it? Jen mentioned Delicious in Dungeon. I go from one extreme to the other. So then partway through a series, Jen mentioned how great that was, and then I literally binged that series in like a weekend, and then I wanted to rewatch it, and then I take a year to watch Attack on Titan.
Sounds about right. Let's face it.
I keep telling myself I want to do a rewatch, and then I think, do I really want to cry that much again right now? Probably not.
Yeah, I got myself. I'm going back to DVDs. So I've got something that I'm going to be binge watching soon. Probably. Red Dwarf.
Oh my god! I have not seen that for years.
I know.
I used to watch that when it came on, and I used to think, oh my god, this is really not good TV. It's like trash TV, isn't it? It's good, it's funny, but it's like not quality, if that makes sense.
I like it.
But it is one that I would definitely rewatch. But you do realise as with like more films and that come out with like great special effects and stuff, you realise that how shit the special effects and stuff were back when we were younger. I'm not even that old, and I'm like, oh my god, I thought this was amazing, and I was like, no. Around the Shire.
I'm assuming that's the game. There's a game called The Shire.
All right.
Oh, I was
like, you get out for a walk.
Me? I was like, what?
I was like, what? Like, she
I
really
I don't know. Or maybe not. I have no idea.
I know that they're not. I know they've just been in the car because I got the notification.
Maybe they actually are wondering. Who knows?
Maybe they just want to confuse us. Right. I am currently falling down Emily Rath's. Right, serious question here before I go any further. Is this going to be coming from America? Because if it is, can we do a group order so we only have to do one set of postage?
I just checked. The postage is only £4.
Okay. Fuck. Okay. Also, I just saw a hurricane t-shirt. Just putting it out there. Right. On that note, I'm going to go press play on my book because otherwise I'm going to get completely derailed. And I really want to read this now, but I'm waiting for the bloody audio, which isn't out for another week yet.
Oh, don't get me started.
And I just love the accents. And I can't hear accents in my head. So if it's a good narrator like they've all had so far, the accents for the Finns has helped me. And I don't want fucking strong without it. So we're dealing. And it's why I'm trying to finish some of my other shit first. But I really want to read it like right now.
I really want to pick up Human Rights, but they delayed the audiobook release, so
I know. It's also here. It's also here. They're both not out yet. And I'm so annoyed.
Yeah.
Oops.
It's just like I have other books sitting here waiting to be read.
Yeah.
Oh, I need to pick another book to read.
We'll get there. But that's another matter. We can do this. We'll see you all in an hour.
Okay.
Hello.
Hello.
How did we do? Oh, sorry. Lisa?
I decided to do the sensible thing and continue with the Book of Azrael. And I'm still enjoying it. I can speak, still enjoying it. And then I did another square. And I've got one more to do.
Yes.
And then I can move on to the next bit.
Is that putting them all together, or?
Yeah, I need to finish. I've sewn the other 3 sides together. I need to sew one last side together, and then there's a border that goes along the edges of each of the sections before you sew the whole thing together. And yeah,
Nice. I have no idea where all my baubles have gone.
Oh no.
Hence me now holding my hair with one hand because I thought I had one right there, and I do not.
I do that all the time. I buy loads of bubbles and then just lose them. It's the same place I lose all my socks.
Yeah, about 7 here, so it's fine. Bobby, how did you?
I did a little bit more of my coursework. I got through a little bit more feedback on that. It's hard because like all the feedback's in like bright red, and like you look at it and like it's all just like, oh my god, there's so much. Like I don't know where to start.
What course are you doing?
I'm trying to get through a couple more units of my teaching qualification. My dance teaching qualification, so
Okay.
about it, but if I'm qualified, it means more money.
Yes.
More skills, and I'm more
Nice.
employable. So, and then
We want that. And we want that.
yes,
I have accumulated? No, I have acquired a bauble. Wrong word. Andy, how did you do?
I ended up having a nap in that last 20 minutes. I was so confused when the birds went off. I was like,
I love that. You
I
obviously need
couldn't keep my eyes open. I was literally sitting there like struggling to keep my eyes open.
I've done that. Especially since this chair is so comfy. And see when this is actually on and cozy. It's amazing. I don't think Bobby's had to stay here yet when this chair's been here, and I'm fully expecting you to upgrade from this sofa to this chair.
I don't know.
I don't think this was here the last time.
No.
I'm sure I was on that chair.
Maybe.
Which means you get the full like out and it's not going to like break on you and like close. Yeah. Although you do kind of sprawl, which is fair. Vicky has the floor, Bobby has all the sofas. It's fine.
You say all the sofas like I...
Yeah, there's only one sofa. I meant the seat on the sofa. My brain's not working. It's fine. It's fine. To be fair, sometimes I do stay down here, but if it's like before work, then I'm like, yeah, no, I need to go sleep.
Yeah.
I'm going to bed.
Oh god.
What did I get to in the comments? No, what did I do? That's a good question. I got like another 45 minutes, but I realized with getting up latchy and going straight to my dad and my aunts that I hadn't played my cooking game today. So I spent 20 minutes using all my energy and doing as much as I could and getting all the free energy so that it will recoup. Yeah. Because obviously.
Nice.
Steph finished Rainbow and then got distracted. Yep, I feel that.
I did a little bit of that too.
Jem has had her Chinese. Jay came home, so I was getting lots of cuddles as I've not seen him since Monday, and now I'm sat in this room with him. Hi, Jay.
Hi,
He's
Jay.
playing Fortnite, and I'm ready to read. What are you reading tonight, Jem? Or is it a secret vloggy thing? Hi, Liz. and I'm assuming Kelly, since you've said we, so I'll just say hi to both of you. 2 hours left of Nevermore 4. Might have to have tea and cake during the next sprint, as I brought home a cheeky Victoria.
Cake.
I love that.
Cake.
I need to bake again tomorrow in one of the sprints because Dad, as in like father-in-law Dad, got home. So the cupcakes, no, rock cakes that I baked 2 weekends ago, basically didn't get out of the house because Richie tested for COVID the day after I made them, and I was then paranoid that I made them with COVID. And I know that's not really how it works because they were obviously like sitting, but I was just too paranoid. So I ate half of them and the other half went to like the birds. So I now need to rebake
Give the
that
birds
batch.
COVID.
I know. I need to rebake that batch for father-in-law now that he's able and willing and can taste again. So
Nice.
but yeah, I need to do that tomorrow. I need to finish yesterday's and today's pages of Bare Bones. If I get through that earlier than expected, I may read a manga. I love that. I actually checked for the first time where I was actually up to because I didn't know. And where I am right now is the end of yesterday's pages.
Right.
But I don't think I have ever once managed to do a buddy read and actually keep up and on top of the buddy read pages and as they're sectioned. Because I either start and then finish it all in one go or like a day or two, or I forget to start it and then I finish it months after.
That's what we did with the Little Thieves, wasn't it? We were like, oh yeah, we'll read 50 pages a day, and then the next thing is like we did a couple of updates, and then you're like, I kind of sat and finished it all, and I was like, I kind of also did this. Oh, I've still not read Painted Devils or Holy Terrors, and they're sat on my shelves, and I've got the audiobooks as well, and I'm just like, I know I should, but I also reread Little Thieves, and now I don't want to continue because I feel like there's just more pain to come, and I'm not ready.
But
I'm not ready.
It's so good.
Ready. Don't propose to me. Sorry, but memes. Honestly, just memes are all stuck in my head.
Oh, yeah, I had a really good time. And the fallow year that it's really, you know what? It's one of the weirdest things ever. Like, I am a fanfic girly. I have read fanfic for over 20 years at this point, probably about 22. Like, as soon as I got the internet, I read fanfiction. Probably fanfiction, let's face it, that at 13, 14, I should not have been reading, but that, we digress. And it is the weirdest thing ever going on to AO3 and reading something for a fandom by the author. Like, the whole time I was reading it, I was like, but wait, I need to remind myself that this has been written by Margaret Owen. It's okay. This is canon. Like, not somebody hoping. Like, this is genuinely what is happening. Like, it was the weirdest thing. But it's so good. But also, so weird. So weird. I kind of wish I'd done the thing, you know, where you can, like, see the whole story and then download it. I kind of wish I'd done that so I could have like tricked my brain into not thinking it was on AO3, but at the same time, it's fine. Like, it was so worth reading. But yeah, it's fun. It's fine. Oof. It's all fun.
Oh god.
Have I hit the 450 page mark yet? No, I'm on 435.
This book seems to be like, I'm enjoying it, but I feel like it's longer than what I thought it was, because let me have a look and see how long it was. I had it on like 2 speed, then I went up to 2.2, and I looked at it and I'm like, last night I was like, I must be almost done with this. Like 8 hours left, and then I just looked now and I've got 3 hours and 39 minutes left. So it feels like it's going fast, but it's not. It's weird, but I am enjoying it. But it was 21-hour audiobooks, probably why.
Yeah, that'll explain it.
Even on 2 speed, it's still like a 10-hour audiobook, which is fun. But I also don't have the rest of these on audiobook yet. So that's gonna be fun for me to just. I get paid on Friday. I spend so much money on Audible, but then I'm just like, I reread all these books that I get anyway, so I'm fine. Yeah, I'm saying it's fine.
I have finally cancelled my Everand subscription. I've had it for a few months while I was finishing off the ones I could see on there that I couldn't see anywhere else. So, like, I've read all of the Hannah Bonham Young books in 2 months because I was like, I need to read these. But yeah, now I'm just using Nextory and Audible.
How much is that a month for Nextory?
Let me find out because it shows you it in euros.
Because I've got 11 hours left of free time, the free trial. So, and do you know what? I think I could get Zodiac Academy on this. So, might have to do that.
I'm just finding it in my list of stuff that has left. £15 a month.
Oh, that's alright. Is it unlimited?
Yes, and I've genuinely never had it tell me you cannot now listen to stuff. And when I first got it, I think I had over 80 books of my own TBR that I could find on it. Because I went through my TBR and made a list.
Ooh, I can listen to the dramatized version of The Awakening of Zodiac Academy.
We'll blame Pia for this because Pia was the one who got me onto it.
The thing is, though, like I was gonna switch over to BookBeat, but I say the one thing about Everand that I like is that it's got all my cozy mysteries on there. Well, I liked it before, but now that it's got this new fucking credit unlocking thing, the cozy mysteries that I was really enjoying and listening to, I now have to unlock to read the rest of the series. And there's no point. I'm like, one of the series I was reading was 12 books long, and I wanted to reread all of them. And now I'm gonna I need 12 unlocks to read them.
Yeah.
That's using all my unlocks for like 4 months.
Looking for Vampire Academy and was like, oh yes, it's there, but I would have needed every single book unlocked.
Yeah.
I get it.
When you cancelled it.
A similar thing for Audible.
When you cancelled it, can you still read your unlocked books?
I don't know. Ask me tomorrow because that is once my sub's finished.
Because I've just spent my last unlock on Blood and Steel because I want to read that this month. So.
Oh, I never did that membership, so I don't know. Mine was always the first one.
I've got till 20th to read it anyway, so I might just read Blood and Steel next and then cancel it and then go from there.
Yeah, I just meant to cancel mine the last 2 months and stupidly forgot until the day that the payment came out of my bank and I got the notification.
Standard.
So this time I remembered because somebody, I think, was it somebody we were talking about books or something. I don't know what we were talking about. Something really off topic reminded me and I just went and cancelled it there and then. And I was like, I'm doing it.
It's just annoying that I can't get every type of book that I want on one platform because, like, Everand, like, even like on BookBeat, they don't do any cozy mysteries that I read. So, but then now if I want to listen to one Everand, I have to unlock them. And if I want to read them on Audible, I've then got to pay or use a credit. So, yeah. But even on BookBeat, they've now, well, I say now, in the last year, they changed their thing. So you've got a limited amount of hours. So you can, I think the maximum amount of hours per month you can use is like 100.
Is that like the one that Spotify has? I don't have that level, but.
Oh, I have Spotify, but that's only 15 hours. So that might only get me a book and a half of audio. And if it's a 21-hour book, so it doesn't even do that. And it goes based on if you were to listen to it on one speed, not on the speed that you actually listen to it on.
Yeah.
Oh.
So I listen to it on 2 speed. So technically that 21-hour audiobook is only 10.5 hours, but that would have still taken 21 hours off my thing. So it would still it wouldn't have even let me finish the full book on Spotify, and that's just bullshit.
Yep.
So, rant over. I'm just thinking, like, I'm such an audiobook person now, especially now that like I could just. I'm obsessed with crocheting. In case you haven't noticed, and I can crochet and I can craft while I listen to audiobooks, and it's just so expensive. My physical books are wilting away on my shelves. But I can't seem to just sit still anymore. I have to be doing something with my hands now that I've got used to doing it. Sitting still with a physical book, I'm just like, this is weird. Like I need to be doing something else.
I have found in the last month or so I'm jealous of people who can actually sit down and read. I have managed a few though, like don't get me wrong, I read the Captive Prince trilogy very quickly, and that was actually like with my eyeballs. And I have been managing some, but at the same time I'm much more likely to get distracted just because I don't have something keeping me on track.
It's different with manga because you've got pretty pictures to look at as well. But so that's fine. But also manga is still more expensive than books. So either way, my bank's just screaming at me like, why the fuck are you draining me of all this money? Whether it's on audiobooks or manga or buying multiple skeins
you're
of yarn.
calling me out, Lisa.
Or using multiple skeins of yarn. I found now that they do TikTok lives with and they do like discounts on like bulk yarn that you can only get in the US. So I might have to
dear.
go get some. I am using it all though. I am using it all.
That's
says.
good.
But we just hide it all in drawers, and when my mum comes to clean, she just doesn't see how much. a box arrived the other day because me and my friend at work we're doing like we've done 2 crochet alongs so far, and this one I'm doing by myself. But we've got another one in the works. But then the box of yarn came for this one. It was on the day that my mum came round to clean, and she was like, "You've got another delivery. What's this box?" And I was just like, "I can't even lie and say it's a book because it's too big for a book." And I was like, "It's more yarn." She's like, "Where are you gonna put this?" I've literally bought a cupboard that I found a space in the side of the corner of my bedroom where I could fit a cupboard where all my yarn goes. And then I moved out and like I finally cleared out all my old makeup, all the old shit out of my vanity unit, and now both sets of drawers are full of safety eyes, crochet needles, knitting needles, and yarn like all over all the drawers.
It's fine. It's fine. We don't have a problem when we're fully in control.
Mum was like, "Why did I not know before you became an adult that you had ADHD?" I was like, "I don't know." Genuinely do not know because I have always been like this. But
I feel that so much. You really are just deciding to call me out tonight, Lisa. Also, Vicky, do you have number 2 with you? I know you said you've read the chapter that links in, but I don't know if you did that before you went to Dave's or if you have it with you. And that's an important question because I loved number 2.
I haven't read the Pucking Ever After ones yet.
Oh my god, they're so good, Lisa. Bobby, did you read them on your way through?
Nope.
So good and yet so traumatic.
Also, I love that Andy messaged us one word that would make no sense to anybody else in our the chat that we used for that. And I was like, yep, that was me that commented on it. And now considering you two both haven't read them, that definitely makes sense that it was me. I loved them. Right. I stopped the birdies. I don't know if you heard them, but it was a good chat. Slash rant. I don't know what that was. We all felt
it was mostly just me ranting at you about shit, wasn't it? Sorry.
It's fine. It's all good. It's only 8 o'clock.
I've had no one to talk to for ages.
We're here. Let's go again, and I will see you all in an hour.
Yes.
Boo. Aren't I so scary? How did you do?
I'll be honest, I've been scrolling.
Where?
Not be scrolling.
I just realised I was talking to myself. I thought I'd unmuted myself, and I hadn't.
Tori does that, but then she blames me.
What?
You keep yourself muted, or you don't realise you're connected to your headphones upstairs, and then I get yelled at for ignoring you. Even though when you figure out that when you actually have sound to yell at me, it's because you figured out that you've either muted yourself or you've connected to your headphones upstairs. Neither
No,
of
it's
which
not
is
the
my fault.
headphones upstairs. My computer connects to the second microphone that's down here.
Hmm. It's always, why are you ignoring me? Because I can't hear you.
Not on purpose.
Yeah. To be fair, I just think she's busy, and then I'm like yapping away, and then I'm like, oh, for fuck's sake, that was me.
Mm-hmm. She's literally been walking around your library before, just yapping, and I'm totally
because I think like they can hear me, and then I realize it's on the wrong one,
and we can't see it either because she's wandering around the library.
So they don't know I'm here, but I think they can hear me, and I'm like, oh, that was you and Vicky, but StreamYard had picked up the disconnected mic.
I think
like
you figured it out. I think you figured it out when
does
me and Vicky started talking to each other, and you're like, "This is not the conversation I've been having."
Yeah, so it's like totally been answering them back, and then I was like, wait. Even what? Normally, like, even if they're having a conversation, if I pipe up, they'll be like, finish it and then start. And I'm like, no, wait, they really can't hear me. Shit, and I'll come over here, sit down, and they're like, oh, hi. And I'm like, yeah, I've been here for a while, but I've been like doing shit, and it's taken me ages. Yeah, I'm not okay sometimes, okay? Most of the time, where somebody
first thing I did on that sprint was change into jammies because real clothes are real clothes. I was wearing leggings. It was too much. It felt weird. It was touching my skin in a way I didn't like. I needed something else.
Yeah. I still have my jeans on because I have to play taxi to take them home.
No, I would absolutely be driving in my jammies.
I am tempted to put on my jammy bottoms because at least...
No hard pants allowed.
Yeah. To be fair, these are really soft and really stretchy. They're my new jeans. That's why I keep doing this, like, when I'm reading, because I'm like, they're so soft. Lisa, how did you get on?
I listened to some more of the Book of Azrael, and then I have started the border on my blanket.
Did you fill your holes?
What?
Did you fill your holes?
What do you mean?
You said that your pumpkins had holes because you'd miscounted at the start.
Oh no, I ended up like redoing the full square. So I was gonna frog the whole square and then redo it, but then when I posted my faux pas on TikTok, someone actually said, "Why don't you just redo your squares and then you can use those squares that you made for like another project because they still look good. It's just that they are slightly smaller than the rest of the squares by two stitches on each side. So when I make another project, it could just go towards another Halloweeny project because they're pumpkin shaped. So I just literally, I've got 5 pumpkin squares now.
I did totally just have done like an orange border around in 2 boxes.
You can't though because it's not. So the rows, so the size is the same, but it's the number of stitches across each side. So they should have 19 stitches across each side, and somehow I'd done it so that in the corners, instead of doing 4 stitches in each corner, I'd done 2 stitches in each corner, so they were all just slightly small. So they weren't smaller by an extra row. It's literally just a couple of stitches per. So like the only way to fix it would have been like to undo it all, or to like I did just like redo some. So it's fine. I just have to think of another granny square project that's Halloweenified, which
You could make a little pillowcase.
true, or I literally only would need to make one more to make a pumpkin book sleeve.
Yeah.
And
I was
make a
going to
Halloween
do
book
a
sleeve.
second set of 5 and make a blanket for Cookie.
He doesn't like crochet blankets.
Oh,
He's dead funny about
fair,
texture.
I don't know if my two do either because I don't crochet.
It's funny about texture. If anything with like, because it's not rough, but it's like, it's got some texture to it. He's dead funny with it. It has to be relatively smooth. Otherwise, he won't sit on it.
My two, all of their ones are like fuzzy, like this soft, like blanket material.
Yeah, because I put this blanket here. I put it on the sofa because it was turning my sofa white. This green sofa where it was sat, literally just mold all over, like molding all over one side of my sofa. So I thought, well, I could put this blanket on it. So I laid it on the sofa. I didn't fucking sleep on it. It went and sat on Buffy instead. And just
I mean, it still helps.
But then he molted all over my Buffy instead.
We've got this thing that Kay found. It was one of those like, I think she saw it on like TikTok or something, and it's one of those ones where it's like, surely it doesn't work, but it actually works. It's like, it's weird. It's like a tube, and it's got a handle, and you roll it over the.
Oh.
Yeah.
And it looks like a key.
Yeah. Kay literally will hoover and then go around the floor with it.
Yeah,
well, my hair.
My mum has been shouting at me because when he's been clingy recently, I've been like sat in bed crocheting, and just on my laptop in bed, I've been letting him sleep on the bottom of my bed because he comes in and meows at me and then just plops himself at the bottom of my bed, and I think he's adorable. And Mum's like, you won't think he's adorable when he starts getting fleas and then you get bitten, and I'm
if
just
he's
like,
not living in the house, he's got very low chances of catching fleas if he's not.
Oh no, he leaves the house now.
Him.
Huh?
Even then, just
do the regular flea treatments.
Oh, I do, but apparently
You
you're doing
get
that
fleas?
because still get. I don't know. My mum's just paranoid. She doesn't like the fact that I let him have a run of the house. Basically, I let him go everywhere. And she.
How are you meant to get a cat not to?
But the thing is because when obviously they never let their cats upstairs when we had them as kids. Like they literally their cats and the dogs stayed downstairs. And it only
that was the same as ours.
But because I live all on one floor, I don't see a point in just. Plus, I like the way that it comes. It doesn't because I leave the kitchen window open now. Until I get a cat flap. He just comes in the morning after he's been out for his little morning jolly. And he just comes and sits on my windowsill while I get ready.
Yeah.
For work. And he just sits and chills and watches me. And
sorry.
No, he probably just thinks I'm a fucking weirdo. Like, what are you doing with your hair? What are you doing brushing your mane and putting it in a pot? He stares at me like I'm fucking crazy. I am, but never mind.
Maybe not for that. My dog, when I was growing up, my dad was allergic to cats and dogs. And we had both. So our cats were outside cats on a farm, and they had more accidents than I would like to admit because of it. But our dog was an indoor dog, but he was normally only in like the kitchen living room, which was like the half of the downstairs. It was a massive room. And he only got like through the other side of the house if there was thunderstorms or at Christmas. But I would, like, as an adult, I don't like that. Like, I understand because my dad had allergies and like it was mostly when he was sleeping. So I get him not being allowed in his room. But I always said if I had more pets as an adult, I would do my best not to just let them in a certain part of the house because that's their home too. I've chosen to have that.
I mean, when my mum moved down, like, because my mum moved up. My mum moved, but she kept her house and rented it out, and then her tenants were shit, and I moved from Dundee. But I moved from Dundee to get away from my ex. So serendipitously, our tenants had me paying the rent, and I needed somewhere to live, so they got punted. I moved in, and then my mum finally left her arsehole as well, and she moved in, and she had a cat, and oh my, that cat used to drive me up the wall. He used to like scratch at the carpet outside my door because he figured out if he like got the right angle, he could push my door open. One time he did it so many, I had to like literally throw him out so many nights in a row that I actually threw a book at him. Like I literally just like I finally just had it and threw my book at him, and it hit the wall and he never came back.
Oh, you mean
the whole rest of the house? I just didn't want him to push my door open in the middle of the night and wake me up. That's all I asked of him. That's it. All I asked of him.
I don't even we don't close any of our doors.
He never went in there when I wasn't there.
Is the bathroom.
Oh, bless.
Steph got 4 pages read, went to get some chocolate from the fridge and came over with cheese.
Nice.
That's close enough.
That's close enough. The both are dated. Start with C. Untidied the flat. Vicky's finished volume 1 and started volume 2 of Pucking Ever After. Nice. And Liz and Kelly have an hour left. Nice. We're so close. I now have under 50 pages left.
Woo!
Of the section or of the book?
Of the book.
Is it a standalone, by the way?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's I was thinking possibly it might be a standalone, but I was just checking.
I have very much done the thing though where I've read it all in one go, so I don't know what section is what thing. So I'm waiting until the end, and I'm just going to put everything in like day 9's thoughts and just chuck it all in there because I have no idea what day is what thought.
That's what I did the other day. So I'd read ahead, and I waited until the day after when Becca had put her thoughts in. Read her thoughts. I thought, all right, okay, so that was that section. So then I just responded to what she said. I was like, oh god, because I was audiobooking it. I was like, I can't be asked going to check the book and see where we were. So I just waited, and then I put my comments in.
I love that. Let me check what page. So this should be today's ending on 481, and I'm currently on 491. So yeah, I'm in tomorrow's last section now. But as I said, I wanted to finish it today so that I can figure out what the hell else I'm reading this weekend.
Yeah.
That's what happened when we did Fragile Threads of Power.
Yeah, we all just went, nope, done.
Last day was like 2 sections in one. Everybody just did it.
I still haven't read Fragile Threads of Power. I don't think. No, I haven't. I need to go back and read. That's the only Schwab I've not read yet, other than Everyday Angel.
That's the only thing I've not read is Everyday Angel.
Done somewhat buddy reads with people for the other Schwabbalon books, which feels fitting for me. Because I can't apparently pick up a Schwab book without emotional support.
That's fair.
I mean, if anybody needs emotional support, it's Jem.
I think being called out. I love that. This is what I was going to say. Jem caught up on yesterday's pages and put the thoughts in the Discord, and then you called her out.
Yeah, I remember. Like, I felt so mean, but like,
it was the fact that it lasted until December.
It was one of those cruel to be kind things where I was like, I'm making this bitch read this book because I know she's going to love it.
Yeah. It was the fact that it then grew arms and legs, and I think there was about 7 of us reading it.
So many of us, yeah.
Which has basically happened with this one with Becca. Like, I know Becca and you both got arcs, and Becca was like, I can reread it, because none of the rest of us had, and she was like, I'm gonna make you guys read it. And we were like, cool.
Why not?
Awesome.
It's good.
Good choice.
Right.
Good choice, patrons. Good choice.
Actually, based on this, do I have enough time to finish this? How have I got an hour and a half? Oh no, wait, that's divided by 2. So I've got, yeah, okay. I was like, how is this going to take me an hour and a half to read 4 or 5 pages? But that's divided by 2, so we're okay. By the time we come back, I should have finished it.
Yes.
And then by the time we do the chat, the next one after that will be the last sprint. And I need to go play taxi in that sprint, but I don't know what time. So it being 10:30 to 11:30 should be good. And if I'm not back and my camera's not on, keep reading. We'll do a chat when I get back. But it should be fine. Should be fine. She says.
Okay.
She hopes.
Nice.
It'll be fine. You are right, Andy. I always need emotional support for Schwab because I love her, but fantasy is scary. Also,
Yeah.
Andy, we are sat wearing the same PJs. Jensen just came into the room and immediately noticed.
Oh, bless. That's adorable.
Like,
Hi,
Jensen's
Jensen.
just-
I've seen you. It's funny because I've seen Jem in like some of her videos wearing these, and I'm like, I have those jammies. But I didn't want to comment being like, I've got those jammies, because I don't know if Jem wanted everybody to know that she's wearing jammies when she films.
That's
To
fair.
be fair, I'm impressed I'm still in clothes because let's face it, normally when I'm doing sprints, I'm in my jammies.
Well, we've just been over the fact that you're not wearing jammies because you have to play taxi.
I know. But tomorrow, all day sprints, I'll be in jammies tomorrow.
Mm.
Don't have to leave tomorrow.
Hey.
But on that note, and the jammy comments, let's go. And I will see you in an hour when I have finished this chunky book.
Nice.
Hi.
Hello.
Andy did not look at her phone.
No, Andy's reading.
Yeah, okay. Hilariously, I messaged you with the times as the time would have been going off. So the answer was you don't. Sorry, I was trying to do Eden's tray. And I also played Taxi. So I did not finish. But I think I'm really close. How did you guys do?
I
I have 3 pages left.
3.
3.
You should have just left it for a bit longer then.
I didn't know. I paused it. You hadn't answered, so I hit pause and ran.
You said if you weren't back, just continue reading. So you weren't back, so I continued reading.
That was the next one. I didn't think it was going to be this one, but it's fine. It's fine. Okay. I will read the 3 pages once we finish.
19% into fucking wild. I'm ready to.
Amazing. Lisa?
I did some more rows on the border of my squares, and I am now I can't English clearly. I now have 1 hour and 40 minutes left of the Book of Azrael.
Nice.
It's a very, very good, not 5 stars, but it's very, very good. Very, very, very good, very nice.
Bobby?
I've been to Timmy's and back.
Nice.
Who's to me?
Who's Timmy? Tim Hortons.
Oh.
That's so fair.
To be honest. So.
I have that's fair. I have been Taxi. They were ready earlier. They were like, we're so old. They don't want to be here till 11. And I was like, okay.
Fair. Valid.
Fair.
I mean, I'm like that now. So.
Yeah. So literally as I hit go on that sprint, I got the message to say, can you pick me up? So I did that, came back, had 25 minutes. So went straight upstairs and did Eden's tray.
Yeah.
Because I knew if I didn't do it straight away, I wouldn't do it tonight. And it needed done today. So did that, and then apparently have 3 pages left.
What are you like?
You can tell I didn't look at the actual audio other than hitting pause at the top of the screen. It's fine.
Great.
This was just as we went. I've thought the same to your videos, Andy. I'm so often wearing PJs. That's fair. Steph got 21 pages. And Vicky read 1 and a bit of the short stories and Packing Ever After 2. Nice.
I really need to read those. But I want to audio book them. But I have seen some spoilers
They're
of
on
them.
next today, babe.
Are they?
Yeah, because that's where I listened to the whole series. I mean, they're indie published, or they were. They started as indie pub. Yeah. I don't know if those 2 still are, because they don't have the same covers as the rest. Maybe Andy knows.
I don't know, actually.
What's going on?
Cookie.
He's just looking at me like...
I've got a Rolo on just at the other side of the table as well. Hello, what's it?
It's annoying though. He don't like being picked up, but he just whinges at me. And I'll just walk around meowing and I keep thinking there's something wrong with him. But he's just...
Rolo's in hunt mode. He's just like low and wiggle in his butt.
Wiggle.
My best friend keeps sending me pictures and links to cats that are available at the RSPCA, and I'm like,
no.
I need to stop it, because there's a litter of kittens that are all these cute black and white kittens, and they've named them cute names like Mrs. Fluffington and all this guy. Oh, they're absolutely adorable, but they're all about 12 weeks old, and it means like a house training a cat from like I don't know if I want to go through house training the cat when I've literally just got rid of Cookie's tray and I'm getting him a cat flap. I'll have to like shut him in again, and I think it's going to be a bit mean if I get a cat and then they have to stay in and then he's just wandering in and out when he wants. Like you're rubbing it in the face. I don't know. I do want another one because I feel like you might want a friend. But there's a black and white cat, like a tuxedo cat, that keeps sitting outside my front door, and there's like a fence with a little hole in it where they crawl under. And it keeps sitting across from there, and every time I leave my house, it'll just sit and meow at me. And I might have accidentally gone out and fed him a couple of times. Because Cookie was sat outside the other day, and like he was meowing to come in, but then didn't come in. So then it's really weird. So I have to walk away from the front door, and then he will walk in. So as I walked away from the front door, he came in, and this black and white cat tried following behind him. And I felt really mean having to shut out the other cat, because the other cat sat at my front doorstep for about 5 minutes afterwards, meowing at me.
You're going to be able to see Rolo. I don't know if Rolo's going to reach far enough.
I can't see anything. I can't see anything. Anything is too small.
Oh, come here. Come here. What's this? You literally hold up his brush, and he wants. What's this? Where is he? There we go.
Oh, there he is.
But you just hold the brush, and he brushes himself.
If only all cats did that.
And then he'll quite happily stand for you, so you can brush him.
Oh.
But yeah, his new thing is you just have to hold it in the right angle so it doesn't drag his ears, because he doesn't quite realize what he's meant to be doing. Yeah.
Oh, cat's a little
only
bastard.
time Mummy gets attention over Daddy if Mummy has the brush.
Oh God.
Yay! Well done.
Whoop, whoop.
Another series up to date.
Oh,
And indie published. I can't find a publisher on the book. There you go. You've got access to the audios and they're indie pubbed.
They should just re-release them with new covers then.
No, Pucking Around Wild, Sweet and Strong. Like the main stories have been picked up, but the Pucking Ever After hasn't.
Well, I might just have to.
As far as I can figure, and they look indie pubbed because they're slightly taller than the actual books.
Oh.
A little bit.
Nice.
I'm hot now after running around a bit.
I'm freaking tired.
Everybody good for one last sprint?
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
I've got an hour left. Well, just over an hour left of this book, so I can almost finish it in the next sprint.
I'm assuming Abby's got held up with a little one.
I'm assuming so.
I need to decide what to read. I have no idea.
Fucking strong.
I've read it.
Pucking Ever After, Volume 1.
I don't have it.
Start the series from the beginning again. Go and order yourself a jersey.
I really should try and get through some of my TBR.
Go and order yourself a jersey. I'll send you a link. You're
Okay.
welcome.
Thanks.
You could be one of the Comptons.
There's 4 of us. Oh no, there's 5 of us. I was waiting to say we could all get prices with the right amount of us, but we're not.
I think Fucking Strong has been my favorite so far.
Oh.
I'm excited.
I'm excited, but I'm also
Pucking
nervous.
Around is my favorite couple. Thruple? Polly? You know what I mean. Well, it's not thruple, because that's sweet. No, yeah.
Relationship.
Yeah.
You know what?
Yeah.
But
Relationship.
it's not just one couple though. It's all of the couples that make up the relationship that just it makes me so happy.
It is. They are really adorable. I never thought that I would be.
Oh,
Like,
what's the win today?
I knew that I would enjoy it, but I didn't think I'd enjoy it as much as I did. And I'm just glad Andy was. she's got all my thoughts and feelings as soon as I was like, what the fuck?
I don't know what's wrong with my brain when it comes to these books, because I've been putting off reading Puck and Wild because I reread Puck and Around, and I was like, oh, I don't really want to read Puck and Wild again because like I don't know if I really like it as much as I like the other ones, and now I'm reading it and I'm just like, I'm in. Like I'm
Kicky
I'm
feet.
sure that-
Happy.
See, for me, I feel like that was Puck and Sweet. I really struggled to get into it at the start.
I think it's because it went back to the start of Pucking Around.
I think that's partly the reason as well. Yeah.
Emily Rath hated herself for that. She was like talking about when she was writing the book, and she was like, I was getting to scenes I had to rewrite, and I was like, why did you do this, Emily? Why?
Maria
you
did
explain
the
this,
same.
Emily?
Maria did the same with Valak when she rewrote the study ofs for the last trilogy, because she was like, how the fuck did he know this? 20 years ago, Maria, what did you do? Like, Emily Rath is like a few years ago. Like, Maria was 20 plus years. It took her, I think it was 5 years to get it out. So although it's technically the 20th anniversary this year, it's technically 25 since she started writing it, because like the kids were young. So yeah, she's like,
I need to continue that. I've only
how
read
did
the
you know
first.
this?
At least he's not on the page. Like Emily Rath has to rewrite conversations that happened.
Yeah, I think that's one of the things that made it a bit slower, but not in a bad way, just in a, it's that whole thing of just because you're having a conversation, what's going on in your brain and what Andy takes from a conversation, or like if it was like me and Andy, like even though we're having a conversation, how we're taking the conversation could be completely different. Like the certain scene that you just mentioned with the boys in the locker room.
Yeah, that's really funny.
Yeah. There we go. I struggled with Lucas because he reminded me on someone I know and not in a good way. Oh no.
No, he's a big softie.
Yeah.
He is, at the beginning, I really struggled with him as well.
He's a big cinnamon.
Not for the same reason as Vicky, I don't think. But
Right, is everybody okay to do an hour for the last one, and then that'll be 11:30. We'll do a bit of a quick chat, and then we'll be good to sign off.
Yeah, man.
Awesome. And I have messaged Abby just to check in, just to make sure everything's okay, just so that I don't panic. But I will see you all in an hour. Wow.
Hi.
How did everyone do?
I'm now 30% into Fucking Wild, and I scrolled for far too long. I scrolled so much, I didn't realise that my TV automatically turned itself off.
That's a lot.
Fair. Lisa?
I now have 45 minutes left of the Book of Azrael, and
Yes.
I've almost finished my first panel.
Proud.
Yes.
Do you have enough energies left to listen to that tonight before bed?
Yes. I'm just going to finish this panel and then sit in bed and listen to the rest of it and then start again tomorrow. Don't know what I'm going to move on to tomorrow, but that's...
Are you joining us on sprints tomorrow? I actually haven't looked at the list.
I don't know yet. My friend's supposed to be coming around for a bit, but I don't know what time. So,
cool.
I will let you know on the morrow.
The link's there if you want to pop in. We're starting at 12, and I'll just be going till I can't be bothered anymore, basically.
That's fair.
Which will probably be around this time, let's face it. That's normal.
Yeah.
But yeah, just pop in, pop out, whatever.
I shall let you know.
Bobby.
I think I've read I'm trying to do the math, 22 pages. Which doesn't feel like a lot, but then I looked at the actual book and the writing's tiny. I was like, okay, I feel better about life.
That's fair. What are you reading again?
I picked back up When Women Were Dragons.
Kelly Barnhill.
Yeah. I've made 100 pages, so.
The Witch's Boy, which is one of her other middle grades sitting.
I'm
I don't know why I haven't picked it up.
I'm really enjoying it. I just ended up putting it down last month.
Yeah, I loved her, the girl who drank the moon.
Yeah.
There's a pet dragon in it that is amazing.
I've not read that, but did she do another one? Was she the girl who speaks bear?
No, that's Sophie Anderson.
Yes. Okay. I think I've read that one.
She did The Castle of Tangled Magic and The Thief Who Sang Songs and the Baba Yaga.
Chicken legs.
Yeah.
I was like, I know the name of this. Why is it not in my head? I finished my last 3 pages of Burning Our Bones in the Midnight Soil. Sat here for a little bit and then went upstairs and did some stuff that I am sad I had to do, but it's fine. I made food because I realized I told you guys I was going to go eat, and then the guys were like, come pick us up. And I forgot that in amongst all of that, I actually then hadn't eaten. So I didn't have mince and ties because I felt like at 11:15 when I remembered that was a lot.
Yeah.
So I had toast because I love toast. You will never convince me that toast is not a staple food.
Toast is my sick food. Like when I'm feeling sick, like nauseous.
Yeah.
It's the only thing I can stomach.
Yeah, toast is my either, oh shit, I haven't eaten, it's too late for actual food, or like I want cozy food, like a big cup of tea and a like toast, buttered toast.
Yeah.
I'm not like that.
But yeah, if I'm feeling nauseous, then like dry toast is always one of the first things I start eating again.
Same.
Mine's is like, see if I've been sick, especially like sick, my first go-to is really, and I mean really, fucking salty chips.
That doesn't shock me with the level of migraines you get sick with, though.
There's just something about really salty chips. It just hits different. Like you've got the carbs, all the potato to soak up all the nausea feeling, and then the salt to replenish anything that you've lost.
I feel like your potatoes matches my bread.
Oh, and a chip sandwich. A chip sandwich.
Oh, there we go. Carbs on carbs on carbs.
Yeah, chip butter.
I also started the Summer Palace and Other Stories, which is the short story collection that goes with the Prince, the Captive Prince trilogy, which I just read. Because I put it down to do the buddy read. I only read a few pages, to be fair. I watched 3 YouTube TBR videos.
And none of them were mine.
Hmm?
And none of them were mine.
Oh, did you not?
Posted shit for like a year.
Oh, I thought you had me panicking there. I thought you'd filmed without me knowing. Now you had your laptop back and I'd missed it. I thought you were actually telling me off because you'd like seen I hadn't watched it and I was away to be like, oh my god, I'm so sorry.
No, I've got 4 videos sitting waiting to be edited. They're all wrap-ups. That's all I've done is wrap-ups.
Do it. I want to watch them.
That's a lie. One of them's a 6-month check-in, so it's every book on my TBR at 6 months.
Vicky
Nice
needs
short.
new fitness content and I want to watch them all.
I'm actually getting the fear about my TBR. Not gonna lie.
Oh, bless you. Talking of Vicky, 80 pages to go of Fucking Ever After 2 and getting sleepy. Didn't read, just watch YouTube. That was basically what I did. I read like 7 pages in the whole hour. Toast is good. I'm now hungry. Same. I want a toast and chip pie. Sorry, guys.
You know what I've recently discovered I like? And not that I've recently discovered it because it's been around for a long time, but I've only just tried it and discovered that I actually like it. It's Marmite on toast.
Mama, yes.
Have you ever had toast? Like Marmite on toast, but with cheese.
No, I've not tried that.
I just made myself really dizzy with the amount of shake in my head there.
It's good.
Yeah.
Good.
Yes.
I am not a Marmite girl.
I know I like it in, I put it in like mince if we have like cottage pie or like
I don't know if I'm close enough to the camera that you guys can see the faces I'm making.
I don't think you can taste it though, but it adds something, but you can't really taste it, I don't think.
Umami.
Yeah. And it's got loads of vitamin B in it.
Yeah.
But do you know what Marmite is?
Don't tell me. Don't think I want to know.
It's not that bad. It's not bad at all, actually.
Yeah, but we're also Scots, so what we consider bad in food, other countries don't.
Do you find beer gross?
Yes. I don't like beer.
Yes.
But like the concept of beer.
Oh, I don't really pay attention to the making of beer. I don't really want to know. I'm happy to just know that I like the taste of Marmite on toast. I don't need to know where it comes from.
Okay.
Never had Marmite, but I think I would like it.
Yeah, I've never had it either.
It definitely, like, the advertising for it is like you love it or you hate it. Yeah. It generally is one of those polarizing tastes. It's kind of
don't love it. I'm not like I love it. I'm kind of like I could eat it ever. Like I'm like, yeah, it's all right. Like it's not good. It's not bad. It's a bit bitter, but like there's something about it that makes me want to keep eating it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Unlike peanut butter that I can just eat off the spoon. I couldn't eat it off the spoon. But I can like a nice thin layer on some toast. But peanut butter, give me some smooth peanut butter, and I could just chomp that stuff all day.
I just can't. I can't see. I'm not a sweet person. I used to be a sweet tooth, but I'm not anymore. Even the thought of a spoonful of Nutella just makes me feel sick.
Oh, Nutella, no, because the thing is, obviously, peanut butter. Like, I like the salted peanut butter. It's not sweet. It can be quite claggy, but it's just, I don't know. It's kind of a comfort thing.
I've just fallen down such a hole. So I looked up Marmite. it was like, it's made by Unilever. And I was like, what the fuck? How did Unilever end up making that? Because I know them from something else. And then I've ended up realizing that
Unilever make everything.
They own everything.
I know, but I didn't realize where the name come from. Formed by merger of Dutch Margarine Uni and British soap maker Lever. Like margarine and soap. And 1929 just went, we will buy everything.
They are the evil corporation. They are that evil they've bought Wild deodorant.
Yeah.
They've
also got Lipton and Bird's Eye and
PepsiCo, I think.
Yeah, and was it not? Oh crap! What was the one? There was another one that I saw lately.
PepsiCo, which also owns Quaker.
One of the Slim Fast. Is it not Slim Fast that they also have?
Probably. They own everything.
Yeah.
If you're trying to boycott Unilever, you basically have to like
Dove, Knorr, Axe, Lynx, Ben & Jerry's, Hellmann's, Lifebuoy, Lux, Magnum, Persil, Sunlight, Sunsilk, Walls, and more.
Fucking hell.
The largest competitors are Nestle and Procter & Gamble. Let's go.
Like Nestle own Coca-Cola, don't they?
Yeah.
And then Unilever own Pepsi. I believe.
Which sucks because I'm a Pepsi girl.
Same.
I'm a Pepsi girl.
I've gone back to Coke now. I used to drink only Pepsi, but now I've gone back to Coke mostly because Pepsi I put fucking
aspartame
and everything.
If Andy doesn't drink something, normally my brain goes, got aspartame in it.
Did I tell you I discovered my protein yogurts have aspartame in them?
Oh no.
Yeah.
Are you allergic?
I don't know if it's an allergy, but it's like
it's definitely linked to your migraines though.
Yeah. Oh yeah, like I can tell if something's got aspartame like juice normally because I can take a sip of it and I start getting a migraine. Like I literally will take a sip of juice. If you ever eat with me in a restaurant, you'll notice me take a drink of my juice, just one sip of the juice, and then sit for a few minutes just to see if it's going to smack me in the head, and then I know if they've given me the wrong juice.
Oh God, bless
you. Especially if it's like a squishy and you haven't got the can in front of you.
Yeah. So like the thingies, the yogurts, I've been eating them, and it's been like my whole body has been sore, like really tight. You know when you're almost like when you've got a sick bug, but before you're actually sick and you get that tension in your body and the nausea and everything, and you just know if you're sick you'll feel better.
Yeah,
it's like that, but I'm never sick. Well, but it's horrendous. My whole body feels like that's probably why I've been feeling so horrible, because I used to have like one a day, but I'd switched to a new one, and that's the one that's got aspartame in it. So I'm just going to switch back to my old ones.
Good.
Yeah. What do you think?
Anybody? There's no more comments. Anybody got anything else they want to say?
What time are you on tomorrow from?
12 o'clock. Lunchtime, 12 o'clock.
I shall let you know. I was going to say it can't be midnight because you'll be back on in 15 minutes.
I'm just going to take a 15-minute break. We'll be right back with you.
And then we'll have an 8-hour sprint where people can sleep.
I remember once, I don't know why this memory keeps popping up, but does anybody remember Read by Zoe?
Yeah.
Yes.
No.
So, you know how she used to do the 24-hour readathons?
Mm-hmm.
So I was taking part in one of them, and it was, I think, before we even got we just got in the carpet or something, and I was literally sitting over by the door with Hamish, because I was like struggling to stay awake, and she was on live, and I was like saying it was like 5 o'clock in the morning or something, and she was like, "Oh my God, go to sleep." And I was like, "No, I need to do this," and she was like, "You really don't." You really don't.
When I do a 24-hour readathon, I give us 48 plus hours so that we can sleep. I did actually mean to set a timer tonight when I started, but I did not. So it is what it is.
There is a woman on Twitch that has been going live consistently for like the last. God no, shut the fuck up.
No, it was me. It's okay.
Vicky.
Declares at me. It's not you.
Vicky cannot stand this term. It is what it is.
I'm just waiting for the comment to come in. There. I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. I said it, and then that's where my face just went.
Lisa, do you remember the "It Is What It Is" song thing with the little dance to go with it?
Yeah.
Well, I was trying to kind of learn the choreography, and Bobby was trying to teach me, and I just wasn't getting it. And the song was on a loop, and me and Bobby, she's like, "No!" And then Vicky, after that, Vicky's like, "Don't ever fucking say that phrase ever again."
Oh, Vicky will hate me. Then I say that all the time.
It
is what it is.
But it's so funny because now I say it without thinking, but as soon as I say it, I then go, "Oh,
yeah." You just feel the eyes on you, like.
It's great.
Yeah, I would say there's this one on Twitch that's been going live consistently for like the past 3 years. She just resets his 12-hour stream and plays all these games and stuff, and that's basically her job. She just goes live consistently.
Oh my god.
Like, it's really strange. I don't know why I decided to tell you that. I don't know what I think you're about like
The 24
hour, yeah. But she's been live like consistently.
How do you sleep in that though?
I don't know. She's got
like
a setup where like,
is it like 12 on, 12 off, or is it just
no, consistently live?
I mean, Ludwig did that for his subathon. Every sub that he got added like 5 minutes or something to his time, and he ended up live for like 30 days, and he literally had a bed. I was like, I swear, I'm probably misremembering this, but my brain is telling me it was one of those like car beds, you know, the ones you get for kids, like the red race car bed.
Yeah.
And he was just like on camera, just sleeping in the back of the in the other side of the room.
It looks like she's got like a studio apartment, but I don't know. I can't remember her name now. But yeah, last time I looked, she'd been on for like just a stupid amount of time, like years at this point, just like consistently. And then like she'll play games, and then like if she has to go out and do something, she'll just put like a little background thing on, or like I'll be back sort of thing.
Yeah, she probably does that for sleeping as well.
But yeah, she's literally. I'm like, all I can think of is like, how much is your electric bill?
Yeah.
Consistently having your computer on, and how the fuck is your computer not overheated?
She'll have upgraded all the parts of it for it being on that long. Like Richie's computer could easily handle that. In fact, he's using my computer upstairs to do something for his work so it doesn't get in the way of him gaming. I'm like, thanks.
Yeah.
She might have solar panels.
There's a few people, like I've just had a little bit of a check, and there's someone that's been on it's on a 5-year streamathon.
That's crazy to me. Like that started in the pandemic when we weren't doing anything, and they made enough money to then not have to go back to work.
Crazy.
It's
like 5.5 years ago was pandemic.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
You know what's even crazier though? That means I haven't known you guys for longer than 5 years, and I feel like you've been my best friends forever.
Is that how long it feels? It feels like you've had to put up with us forever.
It would be forever. Like, I can remember a time without you, but I don't like to remember a time without you. Because at that point, I also wasn't reading much, and I didn't have this. Like, Actually, I probably didn't because I probably spent it on more crap, but I definitely didn't have enough as much books, let's face it.
Oh, it's fun.
I blame Richie. Richie supports the obsession.
Could be a work
Causes
obsession.
a lot of problems with it as well.
What was that, Andy? Sorry?
I said he causes a lot of problems with it as well.
Yeah, by adding more manga to it.
Yeah. Like, I know we get, like, when it comes to, like, Christmas and birthdays and stuff, and when we go visit each other, we do end up with, like, a lot of books, but Richie takes the cake. Like, he got her, like, boxes of manga.
I've got
Like,
5 boxes up there, and I only bought one of them.
like, there's, like, what, 20 in each of them?
The 4th box has up to volume 70. And I bought the first 20, I think it was 23 came in the first box. So yeah, 24 to 70 of One Piece. He's bought me all of Full Metal. He's bought me, I think, out of the 56 volumes of Inuyasha, I think I bought 3 bind-ups. So like 45 of them was him. All of 3/4 of the avatars were him.
Oh, we love a supportive partner.
My dad's the same. My dad honestly wants to just be like, what am I buying you? And he buys me books. And my mum's like, anything but books.
My mum says that. And I'm just like, well, just get me a blender instead. I've asked her for a ninja blender.
My mum bought us our first air fryer.
It's when you know you're an adult and you start enjoying getting appliances. Get
Yeah.
excited for them. Do you know, for my birthday this year, I asked Kay for a Blu-ray player.
I got excited because I've started to drink a lot more, like, coffee more regularly, and I make it using the grounds in the little coffee maker. But it's I found one where you can fill a thermos. It's like a thermos kettle, so you just only have to brew it once, and then it stays hot for like 8 hours. And I was like, what do you want for your birthday? We're like, just that. Just a coffee machine that will keep my coffee hot for 8 hours. So you only have to make one brew and one pot a day. So she's gave me that for my birthday.
Is that not just a drip coffee machine?
What do you mean?
Like a filter coffee thing? Like
Yeah.
you have in America, and like you see it in sitcoms there in the office. Like
yeah, but the
pot
one that I've
sits in
got,
plate.
it's the thing that the coffee goes into. Don't keep it hot for long enough, so I literally can only make one mug at a time. Otherwise, it goes cold in the thing. Whereas the one that I want is a bit more expensive, and it's like a thermos kettle thing, so it keeps your coffee hot.
Andy's like, give me it in a drip.
I love. A few of the guys that are at work like to drink the drip coffee, the filter coffee, and one of the partners decided he wanted dinner it, so he bought a new like thing, like the actual machine. It's funny, but yeah, it's like a glass thing that the coffee goes into, and it sits on like a hot plate, and it keeps it warm.
Oh,
you just go up to it and like take it, pour it, and put it back. Like, if anybody watches Reagan, Peru's Project Reagan, she has a Smeg one.
That name.
It's basically a hospitality en masse thing that Andy literally loves. And if you see her in the morning with her little gremlin hands around this cup, don't try to get it from her. Don't try to move it. Just leave her.
I love drip coffee so much. I don't know what it is.
And hospitality toast. Talking of
hotel toast. Right. Hotel toast, though, is the best toast. Like, see when it's been through that little conveyor belt. Don't know what it does to it, but it's amazing. That wee conveyor belt's magic. But the wee conveyor belt fucks me off sometimes because you put it through and you've got one side of the bread that's raw and one side of the bread that's toasted. But if you put it back through again, it's burnt to a crisp. Coal comes out.
Also,
you know what? You make me
you
want to
know-
go to a hotel just to make one of them things now. Just to make a slice of toast like that.
Yeah. Also, for the love of fucking everything, if you do see them, only put through fucking bread. It's not got enough space for pancakes or for croissants or for muffins. They will all hatch, they will all stop moving, and they will all go on fire.
Pancakes are flat. Pancakes are as flat as bread, though.
Yeah, but the consistency of them sticks to the conveyor thing and it doesn't work properly. Trust me.
Okay.
They burn and smoke happens, and then unless your system gets set off, you will set off a fire alarm.
See, if somebody ever did that and I was like behind them in the queue and they decided to break the toaster, could you imagine? It's like, I've not had my coffee yet. You've now ruined my chance to get toast. I'm probably up earlier than I want to be because breakfast is between fucking 8 o'clock and 10 o'clock.
And my meds haven't kicked in.
And yeah, you're dead man walking. Like, it's like I watched a video today. I like watching. I've gotten into like watching aircraft stuff on YouTube. So there's like 2 channels to watch. One's a guy called Captain Steve, who's actually like a pilot, a captain.
Captain
He's about
Steve.
to retire though. And the other one is a channel called Mentor Pilot. And it's run by two pilots, 2 captains. And they do a podcast called Captain Speaking. And this one, they were talking about like the importance of following evacuation protocols, like because they were talking about, one of them had put a video up on his socials about a bunch of people trying to evacuate this plane, and they were coming off with their luggage, and he was like, don't fucking do it, don't do it. And he was like, and they were talking about how the evacuations are working. It's like the cabin crew will literally throw you off the plane. Like they are there to get you out in 90 seconds. Like that is their standard. They need to get, from the minute the captain says evacuate, they've got 90 seconds to get everybody off the plane. So they will bodily throw you down the side. Like literally grab you, and like they go into like drill sergeant mode. Yeah, they will fling you off that plane. And I was like, if I was in a fire, like if the plane's on fire and we're evacuating and somebody stops in front of me to grab their bag, they are getting launched. And they either or they end up on the floor getting trampled. Like, I'm not, you're moving. You're getting like, no. I cannot with these people. But there's people that will do that. They'll stop. Like, how difficult is it normally to get stuff out of that stupid thing in the plane where they keep all your bags?
I saw a short on, I think it was YouTube or maybe Insta yesterday, I think it was, while I was doom scrolling, and I literally wanted to scream. It was like, travelers beware, and it was like, FYI, remember, if the fire alarm does go off while you're in a hotel, remember to grab all of your stuff because you're not getting back in. And I was like, you absolute asshole. Like, if the hotel is on actual fire, yes, okay, you may not get back in, but the genuine consensus of a hotel, right, is if the fire is, say, on the 1st floor and you're on the 7th floor, or it's over here and you're staying over here, your stuff ain't anywhere near enough for that to, like, affect you. The likelihood is it has to be, like, relatively close by for that. Because we have fire stopping. Like, it stopped between floors, it stopped
I'd rather have
rooms.
my life than my stuff, though. That's the thing.
Also, you're not getting in the lift at that point. If the alarm goes off, the lifts go off.
Yeah, so you have to carry it.
Them now, like, they go down to the bottom floor and open.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
I'm like, why? Like, I understand grabbing your phone or grabbing, like, your jacket so you're warm. Like, stuffing your feet in shoes without socks would kill me, but I would be doing it so that I wasn't standing outside in my feet. Like, there's a limit. No, trust me, I don't like things on my feet, and I don't like not wearing socks, so it would kill me, but I would be doing it because I wouldn't be outside in my, without
this
socks.
This is why I don't understand people who sleep naked. Like, what if you need to get out the house quick? That's not...
I don't mind it in my house, but when I'm literally being in hospitality and having been there when the fire alarms have gone off, like, I am less likely to sleep naked if I'm in a hotel room.
I don't do that anyway, but yeah, I get what you mean.
Or at least if I am, I literally have a full set of clothes. Like, I won't have packed it away or whatever. Like, even if it's just the clothes from yesterday, there is a literal pair of jeans that I can pull on, a hoodie, and my shoes like right next to the bed.
Oh,
But at
God.
home, nah. I've only got one door here. Well, technically I have two, but like that one's further away. I'm either jumping out a second floor window, or coming down the stairs anyway. And this one then is there, so
Yeah, we have a whole fire escape plan for Hamish if like the house is on fire and we're stuck upstairs, because like we can't just drop him out a window. So the plan is if there's like we've got like those tall laundry baskets from IKEA with handles on the top, because if we put him in a regular laundry basket, we'd probably just try and jump out. So he goes in the laundry basket, we'll tie the top of it and then lower him down. And yes, we have stuff to do that with because we're over paranoid.
this does not shock me in the slightest.
It's like, oh, do you know what? Fuck my life. Just save me dog.
Oh, 100%. Have you met Andy?
Yeah.
100%.
Actually, in person, no, not yet.
Yeah.
Now that's
Just
weird
think if
to
it's
say.
raining or if I'm heating the tumble dryer or the washing machine or something. Making a weird noise. Anyway, we have gone way off topic, and
Aye.
I don't know how we got where we are. So, I don't know who's still here. I'm assuming Vicky is in hysterics, laughing at us at this point.
Oh, my battery's dying. So if I go,
Potentially
then
Steph and hi if there's anyone else. I will be back tomorrow at 12. I think Andy is joining me. If she can be arsed.
I might be
Potentially.
like still drinking my cup of tea in the morning, but
Yeah. Oh, I want a long night tomorrow. It's fine. We'll be fine. And you'll see Bobby potentially Sunday.
Possibly. It depends what time I get home.
Cool. But thank you both for joining us today. Abby is fine. So is the little one. She got a family phone call and thought that she would have been disconnected at some point. And I was like, no, you've still been on the screen this whole time. I'll just remove you. And she was like, oh, shit, I thought I would have been disconnected. So then, like, she disappeared off the bottom bit. But no, she's fine. They're fine. Everything's okay. She just forgot that she'd been on calls by the time she got off the family phone call. And with that, I will see you tomorrow.